Yes, what is it?
Can I see Mr. Roman?
What do you want to see him about?
Well, I'd like to give him something that belongs to him.
What do you want?
Can I see Mr. Roman?
What do you want to see him about?
I'd like to give him something that belongs to him.
Come inside.
What was it you just said at the door?
I said I wanted to see Mr. Roman.
What for?
Well, I've got something for him.
Could mean a lot of things. What have you got?
You're not Mr. Roman.
How do you know?
You just don't fit.
Is it all right, Mr. Gino?
I guess it's all right. But I'll take him in myself. Come on. Wait here. See Eddie there.
I like it. That's all right. Well, you're a good barber, Miss Cornish.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Rowan.
How do you feel? I mean, how's it feel being a barber? Cutting men's hair. Feels good, huh? And look at her. She's blushing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Roman. You moved.
But you didn't.
Quick enough. Get her out of here.
Stupid dame.
Beast. A filthy beast.
Hey, you. That's him.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Are you Mr. Roman?
That's right.
What'd you like to have this back?
To mine?
Got your name in it.
Where'd you find it?
Well, I don't remember the name of the street. It was in front of a restaurant, though.
How much was in it?
$81. I spent $1.50 for breakfast. There's $79.50 there now.
How do you like that for an honest guy?
I don't. Silly law-abiding jerk.
How do you like that? He comes all the way out here just because he found it. You know, you ought to get a medal. Gino, go buy him a medal.
Thanks. I got a medal.
Oh. Ex-GI, huh?
Yeah, yes, I was in the Navy.
like him. I want to do something for him.
Give him a sawbuck.
That's the trouble with you, Gino. You have no appreciation for honesty. Tell me something. What made you bring the wallet back?
Well, I don't know. Now that I'm here, I wonder myself. I guess I'm just a sucker.
I like that, too. Can you drive a car?
Yes, sir.
You got a job.
What do you need two chauffeurs for?
Fire Claiborne.
All right.
No, wait a minute. I don't want to take another fellow's job.
Take it easy, Jack.
The name's Scott. Chuck Scott.
Okay, Scotty. Hello, Fats. Fats, what do you do besides talking the telephone all the time? Been trying to reach you for 45 minutes. Oh, never mind that. How about Johnson? Did you contact him yet? Or what's he stall this time? Oh. I'll have him at my house for dinner Wednesday night. No, not Thursday. Wednesday.
Yes? Right. Be right there. Thanks, John. Oh, Job. Like in the Bible? Kings, Chronicles, Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, Job? Fine, I won't forget it. Bye.
Come on, Tony. You.
Mr. Roman, there's something wrong. I can't slow the car down.
Relax, Scotty. I take care of all that back here. You just handle the wheel.
You mean you...
That's right.
Yes, sir.
He's right on time.
Eddie, you don't know how he drives.
We'll find out.
Maybe not.
How do you feel, Scotty?
Fine. But I don't get it.
Who does? Yeah, he's all right. He's a good chauffeur. You're all right, Scotty.
Thanks. What do we do now?
You take over.
This is all yours.
Well, Mr. Johnson, how do you like our little house?
Oh, it's charming. However, I never thought I'd enjoy the pleasure of having dinner here.
You know, Mr. Johnson had the idea I didn't like him. Just because he took away some of my business.
I guess he doesn't know you too well.
I must say there aren't many men would have taken it the way your husband has, Mrs. Roman.
Live and let live. That's my motto. Isn't that so, Gino?
Oh, the world is big enough for all of us. You too, Mr. Johnson.
Well, thank you, Gino. I have a very interesting house, too, in Havana. I'd be very pleased if you'd all come and visit me sometime. You've been in Havana, haven't you, Mrs. Roman?
No, I've never been there.
No, Mrs. Roman doesn't travel very much.
Oh, I'm sorry. Doctor's orders?
No, mine.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll let you go on with your business. Oh, good night, Mr. Johnson.
Good night, Miss Roman.
It was nice meeting you.
Thank you.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Oh, she's beautiful.
How about a little brandy?
Well, I don't mind if I do.
Where's Tommy?
No, he behaved badly. I put him in a cellar.
Oh, Tommy's a dog. It's a big dog.
Oh, yes. I'm not drinking alone, am I?
Oh, no.
No. Mr. Roman, could I ask you a very personal question?
Yes, of course.
What is your business, really?
Gino, what business would you say we were in? Really?
No, I'd say the amusement business.
The amusement business?
Yes. Strictly for laughs. All kidding aside, Mr. Johnson, I still want to buy those 2 ships of yours.
But I don't want to sell.
Oh, maybe we can talk you into it.
What do you say, Mr. Johnson?
Well, I'll think it over.
Oh, no, that'll be too long.
I could let you know tomorrow.
No, tonight. Now.
Well, how much would you give me for them?
Nothing.
Oh, you're joking, huh? Oh. I've had a lovely evening, but I've got to run along. We can go into it further tomorrow.
No, you can't go now, Mr. Johnson, without seeing the rest of the house. We haven't even seen the upstairs. Or the wine cellar.
Oh, we have a nice wine cellar.
Well, I would like to see the wine cellar. Napoleon brandy? 1815? Oh, Gino, I don't believe it. Why, I didn't think there was a bottle of real Napoleon brandy left in existence. Why, Gino, do you realize that... Gino! Gino! Hey, Gino! 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 Hey, Gino! 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 Oh, no. Gino! Oh, no. 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 No, no.
Turn off here, please.
Standing awfully close, miss. I think you better step back.
What happened to Claiborne?
Well, he's gone, miss.
It's Mrs. Roman.
I beg your pardon. I didn't know.
Oh, that's all right. I think I like it better the other way.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes, Vic, it's 3 years ago. If you can't do that, call me miss. And if you can't do that, just look the other way. You can go back to the car. What's out there, straight ahead?
Well, Havana, I think.
Have you ever been there?
Yes, I was a long time ago.
What was it like?
Oh, for me, it was cheap hotels, cheap restaurants, cheap friends. All places are alike when you're broke.
It would be worth $1,000 to me to get to Havana.
$1,000?
Yes.
Steamship tickets only about 30.
I could never make it alone.
Why not?
Have you ever been afraid? Really afraid?
What do you want me to do?
I want you to take me to Havana.
But why me?
I think I can trust you.
You mean you think I look like I, need $1,000, huh?
Have it your way. But I still think I can trust you. When can we go?
How soon can you leave?
Now, right this minute.
That's a pretty long swim. I'll check the sailings tomorrow. Think I better take you home now?
All right.
That'll be 4220. Sign that, please.
2 tickets for Havana tonight, please.
I'm sorry, there's no space available. We're completely sold out.
Are you sure?
Just a moment. There may be a cancellation.
Thanks.
Yes, here's one. But it's a single cabin. Will that do you?
Yes, it'll have to.
How many tickets?
2. How much is that?
That'll be $57.60. Sign there, please. The SS Cuba leaves Pier 26 at 11 o'clock tonight.
Thank you, sir. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Hello?
I'll take it, Job.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
I got the tickets for Havana. It's on a ship called the, Cuba. Leaves 11 o'clock tonight.
Now listen carefully. Have dinner with him as usual. At 9:30, say you want to take a drive.
I'll be waiting in my room. Now, don't you call. Have Job call as usual. I'll bring the car around. No, don't worry. They don't know where I am. Yes, I'm picking him up at the Union Bank now. Good. See you later. Bye.
Thursday. Any particular boat? Let's see my dear.
Flowers, did you take care of them? Huh?
Yeah, red and white roses, big anchor. $150. You know, Eddie, 15 years ago in Cicero, same roses, the same anchor, could have picked it up for a double sawbuck. Maybe 2 bits. $150. Brother, I don't care what they say, that's inflation.
Scotty.
Yes, sir?
Mrs. Roman goes for a drive almost every day, doesn't she?
Yes.
Where does she go?
Nowhere in particular.
What do you mean, nowhere?
Well, just along the beach.
Always the same place.
Yes, same place.
How do you know that? I didn't. I want to go there, Scotty.
Now?
Now.
Yes.
What did you see out there?
I wouldn't know.
What do you see out there, Scotty?
Sky, water.
Must have a special meaning for her. What does it mean to you?
I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist.
You don't have to be to figure this out. That right, Gino?
I'd say she was contemplating a voyage.
Did she ever say anything to you about it?
Why would she tell me?
You've got the kind of face women like to talk to.
Jeff, what's the... Eddie, they're gone.
Where do you think they've gone, Gino?
I don't have to think, I know. To Havana on a Cuba. Found it in a wastebasket. What do you want me to do?
Play the other side.
I didn't know you were a musician.
Haven't played in a long time. Still scared?
I'm getting over it. But you don't get over 3 years of terror in one night.
He couldn't follow us here.
What's our first stop?
Havana.
Looks like all roads lead to Havana.
That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
I owe you $1,000.
Who did it belong to before?
They don't ask you that when you spend it. Chuck. I love you, Chuck.
I love you, Laura. That's not our boat.
How much time do we have?
Forget time.
You think we'll make it?
We've got to.
Señor, el caballo no puede estar aquí toda la noche.
Hey, what are we stopping here for?
El caballo no puede estar aquí toda la noche.
What was that?
The horse is tired.
Take us back to the boat. Did you hear me? Take us back to the boat.
I already told you the horse is tired.
Chuck, let's get out.
Say, our boat leaves in an hour for South America. How much of a walk is from here to the dock?
Yo no entiendo bien inglés. Vamos, Pancho.
What did you say?
Something about not understanding English.
Must not understand money either. Didn't take his fare.
Chuck, what do we do now?
I don't know. Let's get a drink.
All right.
No, wait a minute. We should go back to the boat.
Who's afraid now?
Still scared?
on, senor.
In a dream song and guitars in a theme song, you're a promise of love. Lovers thrill to your splendor as your harbors thread through the moon high
Don't need any steam heat here.
Steam heat. Tell me again.
I love you, darling. I love you.
Darling, I don't care what happens now. I just don't care.
Laura, don't keep saying that. Please don't keep saying it.
I won't. I won't say it anymore. Because I do care.
Laura. What's the matter?
Laura. Laura. Laura.
Mark on his scar? Knife wound. No other marks. We're waiting, Mr. Scott.
Oh, can I make you understand you've got the wrong man? I loved her.
You loved her, so you killed her. That's understandable.
She was all I had.
So you made sure no one could take her from you.
Oh, you're blind. Why would we come all this way together?
I let you tell me why. Just answer 3 questions. How long has this woman been in Havana?
Oh, we got off the boat around 6 o'clock this evening.
8 hours ago. Had she ever been here before?
No.
Did she know anyone here, anyone at all?
No.
There is your answer. Do you still insist somebody else did it? In a place where she had just arrived, in a place where she had never been in her life before? And above all, with your own knife.
It wasn't my knife.
But you just admitted a moment ago it was your
I didn't admit it was my knife. I merely said it looked like my knife, but it wasn't.
Oh, yes. Now I remember. The knife you bought. You did buy a knife.
Yes, I bought a knife!
Save your strength, my friend. You may need it. Your knife. Let me see. Describe it again, please.
On the handle of the knife I had, the little carved monkey was holding his ears. The knife you've got, he's covering his eyes. You can see that.
It's covering his eyes, but not mine.
Oh, don't joke. If you don't believe me, ask the shopkeeper. Find out what kind of a knife I bought.
Are you sure this is the place?
Yeah, that's it.
I repeat, for a stranger in Havana, you certainly found an out-of-the-way place in a very much of a hurry.
We didn't find it. I told you a guide brought us here.
I know. The guide who kept pestering you, the one who drove you to the nightclub, huh?
You don't believe anything, do you?
My clients have a chronic tendency to color the truth. You first, Mrs. Scott. Just a moment, please. Not so quick. Where is Chin?
I am Chin.
I'm Lieutenant Acosta, Homicide Squad.
What can I do for you?
Madam, will you please tell these gentlemen...
We'll ask the questions. Take a look at this man here. Did you ever see him before?
Yes.
When?
The gentleman was here earlier tonight.
Alone?
No, he was with a lady.
Did he buy anything?
Silk handkerchief for a lady.
That all?
The gentleman also bought a knife.
What kind of knife?
A knife with a jade handle. Got letters. Got fruit. To hang on the wall, maybe?
Describe the jade handle.
The jade handle had a carved monkey.
We know that. Describe the monkey.
Monkey was holding his eyes. So.
Oh, you're crazy. I bought the one that was holding his ears.
The gentleman is mistaken.
Are you sure the one he bought was holding its eyes?
They complete his set. First one is sold to this gentleman. The others I still have. I can show you.
Show me.
These are imported from Hong Kong. I only ordered one set. Cost too much. Never sold any except to this gentleman. See?
Well, Mr. Scott?
I don't understand. I'm sure I bought this one. The one that's holding its ears.
Why did you buy any knife?
I didn't buy a knife. I mean, I didn't intend to buy a knife, but Lorna was looking for jade, and she said the only jade she had was on the knife handles. And the one we finally bought was this one. The one that's holding its ears.
Perhaps Madame Chin switched to the knives, huh?
She must have.
Did you ever see Chin before?
No.
Then why would she change the knives? Why would she change the knives?
I don't know.
Because you are a stranger, and only because you are a stranger, we've given you every chance to clear yourself. should have been locked up an hour ago. Admit it. You know you killed her. Admit it!
All right.
Then you did kill her.
Yes.
Why, Mr. Scott?
Because she was afraid. Because she wanted to go back.
Back? Where?
To her husband.
Her husband?
Her name wasn't Mrs. Scott. Her name was Mrs. Eddie Roman. We left Miami together last night on the Cuba. We docked here this morning. Didn't leave our cabin till it was dark. Wound up in that nightclub. We had a drink there.
Mr. Scott, you're a gentleman. Only from the viewpoint of the police, of course. Have a cigarette.
Pablo! José! Ahí va! ¡Aquí va!
Un momento. ¿No viste su nombre?
Sí, subió hasta el último piso allá.
Arriba. Quédese allí. Muy bien, jefe. El escape de emergencia. Vamos a aconsejar abajo. Está buena idea, ándale.
¡Acosta! Debe de estar en el edificio, no hay señas de lavado.
No puede haber escapado por la escalera de emergencia.
Busquen en todos los cuartos. ¿Y este cuarto qué vamos a hacer con él?
Debe estar aquí en este edificio.
Vamos a buscarlo, tiene que estar aquí adentro. ¡Abran la puerta, es la autoridad! ¡Abran la puerta! ¡Adelante!
Fuera de aquí, no tiene ningún negocio aquí en mi casa.
Si no te callas, me la llevo a la cárcel.
No calle nada.
No está en este piso, vámonos para abajo.
Sí, él está en el edificio, lo encontraremos. Seguro, vamos.
¡Pronto!
Thanks a lot. Say, you never saw me before, but you helped me. Why?
Cops. I hate cops.
Is there, any other way out of here?
Only the way you came in. Americano?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm an American. Miss, I just thought of something. Do you know the man that takes the pictures at the La Habana Club? You know, the little flashlight photographs? Not that it matters now, but I just thought that maybe he did get something. And if he did, it might...
Happy? Happy? Happy?
No. We pay you the same as we paid the last time, and not 1 cent more.
Then perhaps I'll do business elsewhere.
Look, we run the stuff across, not you. What do you have to do? Just wear out that seat. Of course, that you do.
I don't mind assuming the usual business risks, but when it comes to knifing women...
Knifing women? All you did is switch a couple of knives.
I had a visit from the police tonight. They asked a lot of questions. In our business, you can't afford visits from the police.
I'm getting tired of this. For the last time, the same stuff, the same place, and the same price.
No deal.
No? Then you're out of business.
I don't think so.
No? Who's going to buy your stuff?
You are.
Yeah? Why?
If you don't, certain people may find out certain things which you might not want mentioned.
sorry you said that.
I'm sorry it had to be said.
I could never make it alone. I could never make it alone. I could never make it alone. I could never make it
Hospital. Commander Davidson, just a moment, please.
Commander Davidson's office? Who? Oh, of course I remember you, Scott. Yes, he's here. Of course you may. Just a minute. Chuck Scott would like to speak to you, sir.
Fine.
He's on the phone.
Oh. Hello, Chuck.
You said if I ever needed you, I could call? Well, I need you now. Yes, sir. Well, it's happened again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be there as soon as I get there. Thanks, sir.
Take it easy, Chuck.
Now, let's try and start with the beginning.
There doesn't seem to be any beginning. All I can remember is the end of it.
Sit down, Chuck.
Look at this outfit. Where did I get this uniform? And the room I woke up in. How did I get in that house?
Let's talk about what you remember. Forget about the uniform.
Well, yes, I was running away from the police. In Havana. In the middle of the night.
But, Chuck, you haven't been to Havana in 3 or 4 years, to my knowledge. So we can eliminate that. That's dream stuff. But the girl that you met here in Miami, that's real. The girl that you drove to the beach. The one that wanted to know what's out there straight ahead. That girl.
Yes. But that's all I remember. What she said.
But the beach. You said you remembered the beach.
Yeah, the beach. But that's all.
Why do you keep looking at the clock?
I don't know, Doc. I keep feeling that there's something that I've got to do.
Don't let that worry you. That's symptomatic in shock cases. But you did remember to call me. You did remember to come here. You're pretty well out of it, Chuck.
Yes, but I keep feeling that
I know. Technically, this would be identified in a case such as yours as an anxiety neurosis. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? But it's not, Chuck. Believe me, it's not. You understand?
Yes, sir. I still keep feeling that I've...
I got a ticket for Havana. It'll be 11 o'clock tonight. Now listen carefully. Have dinner with him as usual. At 9:30, say you want to take a drive. I'll be waiting in my room. See you later.
Be happy, Lorna. We're going to have fun tonight. I'm going to take you out. We'll go to the Florida Club. Or would you rather go for a ride? Take a look at the ocean. Scotty showed me a rendezvous this afternoon. Got a very nice view. You're very nervous this evening, Lorna. What's the matter?
Job, will you please tell Scotty to bring the car around?
Scotty's gone.
Gone?
Yeah, quit. He saw him leave. He even yelled after him. Didn't even turn around. It's going to cost you $125 for a new uniform.
Still want to go for that ride?
Thanks, no.
Good evening, Commander.
Good evening, Ben.
What'd you bring me here for, sir?
Are you a drink? Still like bourbon?
Yes, sir, Andy.
2 bourbons and water, Ben.
Yes, sir.
A drink will do you a lot of good. It'll help you let go, relieve the tension. That's all you need, Chuck. Ben, turn the clock to the wall.
What's the idea?
My friend is a clock watcher.
I don't understand you, Lorna. I just don't understand you. Why don't you answer it? Might be Scotty.
It couldn't be Scotty. How could it be Scotty? Gino said
Maybe he quit. Maybe he didn't. Answer the phone. Answer it.
Hello? For you.
Yes? Who wants to talk to him? The Fats. Yeah, I wanted to see you. Talk to you about your place. Yeah, I'll be right over. Wait for me. No, alone. Been reading the paper, huh? Mr. Johnson was an obstinate man. I don't like obstinate people.
Edie. Can't we talk things over together, like two civilized human beings? All I want.
I know. All you want is to leave this house.
The way I came in. I had nothing then, and I'm asking for nothing when I leave. Just let me go.
Living in this house for 3 years, you must have found out a lot of things.
I wouldn't tell anyone.
Joe.
Eddie. Please, Eddie. Don't have him lock me in.
Joe. Joe. Keep this door locked, Joe. Mrs. Romans must leave her room till I get back. Understand?
Yes.
Doc. Her name was Lorna. Lorna. Lorna, what? Lorna, what? What was her name?
Good evening, Mr. Roman.
Hello, Sally. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Hello, Albert. Just been waiting for you.
Thank you, Mr. Roman.
Good evening, Eddie.
Hi, Eddie.
How's Mrs. Roman tonight?
Quite well, thank you, Albert.
Joining you later?
No.
How about a little supper, Mr. Roman?
No, I think I'd like a bottle of wine.
Lansant 28. Yes, sir. Lansant 28, sir.
Yes, sir.
Eddie, why don't you let me have him picked up? How far can he get in that uniform? They'll grab him in a minute.
Chuck, I've got to make a phone call. I'll be back in a minute.
Are you listening? Why don't you let me have him picked up?
What I want to know, I can't ask him in the police station.
Oh. What do you think the deal was? Eddie, don't get mad, but they had something cooked up. What I can't get is the guy running out.
Maybe he didn't.
Look, Doc Davison.
Hello? I'm still at the Florida Club. Yes, Louise. Oh? Well, I'll be back in about a half an hour. Bye.
Oh, Doc.
Oh, hello, Rowan.
Hello, Doc.
Hi, Doctor.
How's the Navy?
Fine.
Commander, huh?
Look at all the spinach.
You've done all right for yourself.
Not bad. How's Mrs. Roman?
Fine, thanks. Haven't seen you since you joined.
Yes, it has been some time.
Oh, won't you sit down and join us?
No, thank you. I have a friend waiting for me at the bar. I may stay in. How do you like Sawyer?
Turned your practice over to a swell guy. I like him very much. So does Lorna.
Lorna?
Lorna. Mrs. Roman.
Why, of course. It was silly of me.
Sure you won't join us for that drink?
No, thank you. My friend's still waiting for me. Nice seeing you. Remember me to your wife.
Keep away from that door.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Job, like in the Bible.
I didn't think you were coming. I didn't think you believed any of the things I told you.
I believed you.
Want to buy your place, Fats?
Sure, I'd like to sell you the place, Eddie, but I don't like the way you buy.
Pardon me, will you okay this check?
Aren't you afraid you missed your boat, Eddie?
What did you say, Fats?
I said, aren't you afraid you'll miss your boat?
What boat?
Aren't you leaving for Havana tonight?
What are you talking about?
I swear I saw your car at the docks this afternoon. Okay. It's a secret. It's all right.
Start all over. Only slower this time.
I saw your chauffeur buy 2 tickets for I didn't see a thing.
Gino, call the house.
They're on the Cuba. They left 15 minutes ago.
If they're on the Cuba, they left 15 minutes ago, but I don't think they're on the Cuba. Don't ask me why, because I don't know. I don't think they're on the Cuba. I'm mistaken. We'll find them on the... Yeah, here it is. The Cristobal. Freighter. East Pier 42, 11:30. Watch the road. I'm taking over.
What time we shoving off?
Rate they're loading. Another hour, maybe 2.
No, they're still loading. We won't pull out of here for another hour yet. I'll stay down on the pier till we leave. Bad break. Only 2 ships leaving for Havana tonight, this and the Cuba. Keep this door open.
Who is it?
Chuck.
I didn't think you'd ever get back. Chuck, will this boat ever...
It doesn't matter now.
What do you mean? Tell me again.
I love you.
I want you to keep telling me that as long as we're together.
That'll be forever.
long. Can't be seeing you.
So long.
Hello, Molly. Mary. Great day in the morning. When did you get back?
Just now. I saw Sam at the whistle stop. He didn't seem to know me.
And no wonder you look like a million. Is it meat?
It better be.
Sit down, Mary, and I'll fix you some breakfast.
Only coffee, Molly.
You're just like my Kenny. He never eat anything in the morning. Gee, it's a surprise to see you. What brings you back from Chicago?
Money.
Money? You look like you're rolling in it.
Don't let this coat fool you, Molly. A mink can cover a lot of things. I came back to sell the house.
We do owe you some rent, don't we?
Well, I never wrote to ask you because I never needed it till now.
You sure didn't. Did you lose your job?
No. I gave it up.
Oh.
Molly, can I stay here for a couple of days?
Of course. It's your house. I'll have Kenny moved out of your room in a jiffy.
Oh, no. Don't wake him up. It's too early.
Well, he's here right now.
He hasn't left town, has he?
Oh, no. You know, Kenny's always up to Ashbury looking around.
Looking for what?
Well, you know, Kenny, he's always on the go. Right now, I bet he's working on a big deal.
I'll take 3.
Give me 2.
How many? I'll take 3. I'll take 5.
1 dime.
I'm out.
Raise your nickel. That sounds like the train from Chicago.
Expecting someone?
He's not expecting no one.
I'll see you.
Queen.
Kings.
And 3 deuces. You haven't won a pot all night, Barker.
Cards are against me.
I don't know. You did pretty good when you brought your own deck.
You're not doing so good yourself. With cards or anything else.
Meaning what?
Well, Lou got a letter from an old friend of yours.
No one cares.
Last time I was in Chicago, Lou had me look her up. She's doing all right for herself.
Shut up.
You ought to see the hotel she's living in. Strictly class. Yeah, who'd ever think a little Mary would wind up wearing mink?
Get your hand at it. Get it out. Get it out. Wind up keeping that big trap of yours shut, you hear me? Forget it, Kenny. She's no good for you. That's what I like about you. You've got nerve. Plenty of nerve.
Morning, Mr. Lend.
Hi, Al.
What happened to you?
His tongue slipped.
You left the bar in a mess. Go and clean it up.
That ain't my job. I'm a bartender, not a busboy.
Sometimes I'm not too sure.
Been shooting off your mouth again, huh?
Oh, he hit me when I wasn't looking.
Forget it. One of these days he's going to swing and miss.
Shave?
Yeah.
Thanks, Bob.
Mom. Hiya, Mom.
Now, you listen to me, Kenny. I've been telling you, you've got to stop this staying out all night. And I haven't been talking just to hear myself either.
Mom, you're getting fat.
Guess what?
I'm not good at guessing anymore.
Mary's back. Coffee on the stove and be sure you eat some hot oatmeal.
Mary. Hiya, beautiful.
Hiya, handsome.
Gee, I missed you.
Oh, it's been so long.
Where did you get this?
It's a present.
From who?
Oh, he owns a department store. We almost got married.
It's a lovely Mary from George. Did that come with the coat?
No. There's more than one department store in Chicago.
There are no big stores in Ashbury. What did you come back here for?
Maybe I came back for you, you chump.
You sure it wasn't somebody else? You wrote to Lou Lentz.
I answered his letter. That's more than I got from you.
You never got anything from me. Go ahead and say it.
I never ask anything from anybody. Love. With love. Lovingly yours. With all my love, Fran. Something special, huh? I suppose you've been pretty busy since I've been gone.
And I'm going to be kept busy.
Are you? Molly, if you opened a restaurant in Chicago, you'd slay them.
Ma, you're not only the best cook, but you're getting to be the best-looking girl in Ashbury.
Watch out, Mom. That's going to cost you an extra $1.
You know, Mary, 30 years ago, I'd have slayed him in Chicago without cooking.
Hiya, folks.
Hi, Ernie. You remember Mary, don't you, Ernie?
Hi, Ernie.
Get some of my apple pie.
Thanks, Molly. I couldn't eat another bite. I just had dinner. Just take a little piece, sure.
You can leave the plate.
Look at me. Come in. What a boy.
Hiya, folks. It's for you, Mary. From Lou Lentz. Where shall I put it?
Oh, gee, red roses.
They're nice, huh? Well, so long.
You know, Kenny, I've been thinking about putting some of those wild strawberries this year. They make such nice sauce. How about picking me some, huh?
Let Josie do it.
I am not going to spend my day out picking berries. What are you doing that's so important?
That's no way to talk, Josie.
Well, no one ever says anything about him doing a single lick of work. No, he can go to Ashbury every night and spend the money you give him drinking and chasing around.
She's right. You ought to quit that kind of monkey business. We ain't that sort of a family. No son.
What do you expect Kenny to do? Stand around here waiting for a job to come to him?
Oh, sure. The best time to start looking for a job is 8 o'clock at night. And if you do a good job of looking, you can't get home till morning. And the best place for looking is every beer joint and pool hall on Main Street.
That's telling him.
You shut up, Sam Beach. If it wasn't for Ernie giving you back the job, you'd still be sitting. Never you mind, son. Don't pay no attention to your father and Josie. They're just blowing off steam.
Come on, Ernie, let's go.
If you go into town, Ernie, you can give me a lift.
Okay, Kenny.
Why, Kenny, I thought you were going to stay home tonight.
I've got a date.
Wait a minute, Ernie. I'll go with you.
Annie.
Bye. Thanks, Eddie.
Where are you going?
Not where you're going. Friend, here your drink. You shouldn't have come in here. Forget it. Give me a drink. You're only asking for trouble. Let me worry about that. Hi.
Hello, Lou. Thanks for the roses.
I've been expecting you.
Why are you sitting in the dark?
I hadn't noticed it was so late. Your hair shines in the light. Pity you don't wear a ribbon anymore. That's what struck me the first time I ever saw you.
You haven't changed a bit in 2 years, Lou.
Have you?
I came back.
Why, Mary?
To sell the house.
That's why?
Well, I was a little homesick.
How could anyone be homesick for this town? Still can't get him out of your blood, huh?
I couldn't in Chicago. I wanted to see what he was like again. I did. He'll never change.
I could have told you that 2 years ago.
Wouldn't have helped 2 years ago.
I hate his guts. The arrogant way he walks around like he owns the town, when he hasn't got the price of yesterday's newspaper. Come here. Just look at that. He knows the way I feel about him, yet he has the nerve to come in here tonight.
Still love me, friend? What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me?
You didn't come to see me. Thought we had a date for last night. Remember?
Hello, Gizmo.
Hello. You can talk better than that. Hello, Mary. Give me 50. Going?
You might as well.
Well, she's back.
You remember, Kenny?
Listen to me, Kenny. I tell you, there's nothing for us here. Chicago's a big city. We can make out there.
What'll I do in Chicago? Dig ditches?
Well, what are you doing here? Playing cards all the time. This town, your friends, your family, they're all poison for you, Kenny. At least there you'll have a chance. You'll meet new people. Something will turn up. I know it will.
There's too many Lou Lenses there.
Somebody mention me?
This is a private party.
I just thought I could do something for you, Sonny.
Yeah, you can give me a cigarette.
Anything else?
Now you can light it.
Now you got all you want. You better go. I don't want you hanging around here. The next time won't be so sociable.
If you said that with a smile, it'd sound better. Let's go.
Go where?
I'll take you to your house and swing you on the hammock.
Oh, that's very funny. Lou, you asked me to go to the Wilton Club. Does the offer still go?
Sure.
Take your hand off her. Make up your mind if you're going with him or me.
Our mind's made up. Now beat it, Sonny.
Kenny, stop it! Stop it! Kenny. I'm through, Kenny. I'm through wasting my life trying to change you. I'm leaving this town for good.
Kenny, you whistle now. Kenny, duck!
Come on, snap out of it, Kenny. Let's go to the Gattonville and have a drink. Just the two of us.
Thought you went to town. Got a cigarette?
What's the matter? Couldn't you find no excitement? Listen to that rooster crow. Keeps it up all night long. Can't even hear the train whistle. My cold coming on again. And my back. It's killing me.
Go on home, Pop. I'll take over.
Thanks, Kenny. You'll find a sandwich in that box. Answer that, will you? Hiya, Kenny.
Hiya, Gitlow.
How about a game of casino?
I don't feel like it.
Just a couple of hands. I can never sleep until daylight. You know, I like it in here. Trains passing by down here. Cars up there full of life. Yet we're always alone. I feel safe, too. You know, working in the nightclub and living in the hotel, he's always around, always watching me. Just because I once got in a jam. The police don't know what he does. He never says nothing. But I know he's only waiting for me to make one wrong move. Lose a mean guy that way. You gonna take 10 of diamonds? I sure was surprised to see Mary. Only I figured she would be coming back to you. Of course, after Chicago, it would be kind of hard on her to come down to your way of living. Especially with an important guy like Lou nuts about her. Did you see him take that $50? Why, he'd spend that like we would 50 cents. You know, that makes a big impression on a girl. Did you still the deuce? Yes, if it wasn't for Lou, I'd be happy. It would be better for you, too. We both wouldn't have a thing to worry about. Card is sticky on me. I'll have to get a new deck. I never told you how I got into trouble today. I lost my nerve. That's what I like about you, Kenny. You got plenty of nerve. Well, it's 3 weeks to the Ashbury Annual Fair, June the 1st. That's a big day for Lou. He makes plenty of money out of those concessions. Last year, he made over $15,000. I know because I drove him to the train. And when the show closes, he takes the money to a bank in Detroit. And the train for Detroit has to be flagged from here, see? Now, if the guy in the signal box were to forget to flag the train, Lou wouldn't get back to Detroit, would he? Get me? Hold your cards up, I can see him. Oh, it can be easy done. All I have to do is, while I drive Lou up here, your old man's rheumatism's bothering him again. That's why you're here, see? Now, I can wait a few minutes. That's all a guy with nerve needs. Then I drive the car up. I know a good place to get rid of it. And as far as anyone knows, Lou never comes back from Detroit. On time.
Once again, just once again, remember how, remember when we just got started and then we parted. Once again,
have you home one night.
Hiya, beautiful.
Good?
Swell.
Hiya, folks. Josie, Ernie's here.
How do I look?
Like a minute.
Don't stay too late, sugar, huh?
I won't, Mom.
Good night.
Hello.
Good night.
Good night.
Where did Josie get the new dress?
Oh, Mary bought it for her.
Yeah, where did Mary get the money? What are you doing home tonight?
Lou had to drive to Mayfield. What are you doing home?
Lou had to drive to Mayfield.
Ken, let's go outside.
Sure.
You got a cigarette?
Sure.
Thanks. What happened to George?
Oh, he's in the bottom drawer.
That's a good place for him.
Ken, you see a lot of Getlow, don't you?
Now and then.
What do you know about him?
He's a good guy. Buys me drinks. Rotten drinks, but he's a good guy.
Once Getlow got in a lot of trouble. Lou got him out. Getlow wouldn't be around today if it hadn't been for Lou.
Maybe he's got something on Lou. And that guy that brought the red roses. Lou don't keep him around for laughs either.
Ken, go easy with Getlow, will you?
Are you telling me this or Lou?
I'm telling you.
Why do you keep seeing Lou? What about me, Mary? What about us?
Us, Ken. This is all there is for us. You think you can get anything you want that way, don't you?
There are some things a guy don't give up without a fight.
You're wrong, Kenny. You've got the wrong slant on everything. You're hurting everyone. Your father, your mother, your sister. Me. You're so wrong, Kenny.
You've always told me that. No matter what I do, what I feel, I'm always wrong. Maybe you're right, Mary. But I'll be right, too. I'll take those, Midge.
Sure, Kenny.
Guess who it is? Well, Kenny, we're all set for the big fair. And we're going to start right on schedule. Only 2 more days. This one's going to be better than last year. Lou signed on a whole carnival. Yes, sir. This fair's going to make someone a rich guy. That's good beer.
And that's my beer.
Hello, honey. Sit down. Take care of my boy, will you? He's got lots on his mind.
Pour for me, Kenny.
You like attention, huh?
I'd like a little more from you. Lately, you do seem to have a lot on your mind. A lot of Mary.
What about Mary?
The whole town's laughing at you. You trying to compete with Lou Lance. You know you don't stand a chance. Why don't you quit beating yourself down, Kenny?
Once again, just once again, remember how, remember when we almost parted, and then we started once again. Here am I, when you're here.
Oh, let's not play games, Kenny.
Where do you think you're going?
You know where, and you can't hold me by closing a suitcase.
Stay a little while longer. That's all I'm asking you.
Let's stop kidding each other, Kenny. The sooner I leave, the better.
Will it be better?
What have I got with you?
You get what you give. When I needed you most, you walked out on me. Now you're walking out again. I never promised you anything before. But I'm making you a promise now. Wait. We'll go together.
Go where?
Anywhere.
It's a long walk to anywhere.
This time we'll ride.
I bet you can't hit that light up there.
Daniel Boone, that's me. What do you want to lose, Al?
I bet you 50 cents.
Bet. Against the law to shoot. Electric bulbs. Here's your money, Al.
What's the matter? You lose your nerve?
Where have you been? Lonesome here without you. How do you feel now? Oh, I feel wonderful. We'll have another. I gotta work tonight. We'll have another. It'll keep you awake. That's right. I've gotta keep awake. You're so good to me. Sam. Ernie. Oh, let's go to the whistle stop.
Oh, this is terrible. Now Ernie will have to take over the whistle stop. You ruined our whole evening. Mom?
Here she comes.
Sam, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Where did he get the money?
Gitlo's been buying him drinks.
Gitlo.
I didn't know he had to work tonight.
Oh, so you didn't know that he had to work. You didn't tell him, huh? Well, all I got to say is you keep your big nose out of other people's affairs. You go on, run along, children. Continue to take over the whistle stop.
Come on, Ernie, let's go to the dance.
Make sure you're there by 11:15.
You come on home and sleep it off. You good for
Mommy,
nothing.
you're so
Oh,
pretty.
yes, am I? Yes, I am I? Well, I'm going to stay here and dance. You're going to go home and sleep.
Gitlo's getting very generous with the Beach family.
He's a good guy.
Looks like you're it tonight.
Can't be helped.
Couldn't it?
Someone has to take over.
Naturally, it would be you. Come on, let's go watch the kids.
hollering at me for?
I don't know, but just speak to you for a second.
I'm in a hurry. What do you want?
I meet the cat and fiddle lady. Will you meet me there?
Oh, get lost, will you?
All right. But when Mary tells you the same thing, don't come crawling back to me.
Please, stand back. Carousel? Shooting gallery? Good business, huh?
Yeah?
So long.
You ready, Lou? What's the hurry?
You don't want to miss your train, do you?
Sit down. Will you sit down? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Come on, let's go. Where's my car?
Well, it was here a while ago.
I suppose you left the keys in it again. Now, who will steal your car? No. It just went off by itself.
Looking for your car, Lou? Mary took it.
Come on, we'll take the station wagon.
Did you hear Fran had an accident?
Too bad.
Come on. We'll get in.
You didn't have to leave the fair. I could have walked.
Molly was worried you'd be late.
I still got enough time.
What's the matter? Don't you want me to drive you down?
What gave you that idea?
Somebody who had enough time. You certainly left in an awful hurry.
How come you're so quiet tonight?
Oh, I haven't got nothing to say.
I've never stopped you gabbing before. Give me a light. Hold still.
just in time.
Thanks.
Wait, Kenny.
What for?
There's something I want to tell you.
Later.
Later may be too late.
I'll be back on the afternoon train. See you here.
Have a good trip.
What are you doing here?
Where's... Well, it's just as I expected. The father's drunk and the son's probably getting drunk. It's a fine family I'm marrying into.
You better flag the train, Ernie.
It's a great night this turned out to be.
I asked you a question, Gidlow. What are you doing here?
I thought Kenny was here. I keep him company sometimes. Play a little cards.
Where are the cards?
See? Come on, Lou, let's go.
This wouldn't have been your lucky night anyway.
What are you doing? What's the idea?
You can get out now.
Now?
Kenny, what was going on between you and Gitlow tonight?
You seem to figure it out for yourself.
I'm hoping I was wrong. This time we'll ride, huh?
Mary, I can...
Get out! Get out!
Well, only one more month till the big moment, huh, Ernie?
Yeah, I'm counting the days.
Oh, Ernie.
Gee whiz, honey, it's our wedding, not a funeral.
Same difference.
Do you think I should invite Lou Lensma?
I don't know why you should. Just because Mary moved over to his hotel is no reason why he has to go to the place she goes.
You don't go nowhere without him since the fair.
Kenny, come and eat your supper.
I saw Fran at the hospital today.
Is she any better?
Well, the doctor says she won't pull through.
It's a tough break for the kid.
She would love to see you, Kenny.
All right, all right.
You're going to be real nice to her, aren't you?
Well, you didn't think I was going to go and fight with her, did you?
Well, I don't know what to expect from you after the way you treated Mary.
Oh, bottle it.
Well, there isn't anything Fran wouldn't have done for you, Kenny, and you know it.
Oh, why don't you stop?
Kenny.
You mustn't stay long. She's a very sick girl.
Thank you.
Hi, Kenny.
Hello, Fran.
Afraid you weren't coming. I never would have had the nerve to ask you. Josie hadn't told me how you felt about me. It makes it kind of hard now. Taking all the fun we could have had together. I know I won't pull through. But I'm not scared. I'm happy. Because I got you. Having you care about me. I'll still be living. All the while you are.
Yeah, sure.
I want you to be happy, darling. After a while, marry some nice girl and settle down. That's the way I want it, Kenny. Honest.
Don't talk like that, Fran. You'll be out of here in a couple of weeks and we'll...
Don't take it so hard, Kenny.
It'll work out all right.
Look at me, Kenny. Look at me, Kenny. Should have known Josie lied. Sorry, Kenny. Mustn't blame Josie, though. She was just trying to... Awful sorry.
I'm sorry, too, Fran. I should have been different. I'm sorry for everything.
Look at yourself. You're all broken up. I never thought a woman could do this to you. How does it feel, Kenny? How does it feel to love someone who doesn't give a darn about you? It hurts, doesn't it? It hurts, doesn't it, Kenny?
Take it easy, Fran.
All the while I loved you, I was half scared, too. I can see now you're nothing to be afraid of. Nothing good will ever happen to you because you're no good. Go on, beat it! Beat it! Go on down to your gin mill and fill yourself with rock cutters. Go on, beat it! Beat it!
Where are the boys, Al?
Nobody showed up tonight.
I hear your sister's getting married, Kenny.
Hey, Kenny, you ought to see the trout I caught this morning down at Miller's Brook. It was that big and it weighed...
Hurry up, will you? Tonight's my birthday.
You want it artistic, don't you?
Of course.
Then don't rush me.
Oh. Hey, Kenny, lay off there, will you?
Thanks, Joe.
Hiya, Kenny. Pittsburgh. Now, that's the place to have a bar. The steel mill really gives a man a thirst.
I've never been to Pittsburgh. Give me a double.
Coming on. How come you're drinking alone on a Saturday night?
I'm giving exclusive. Haven't you heard? Give me another one.
Why don't you break down and go see it, Kenny?
It's not a bad idea.
We'll call it Midget Village. We'll get midgets from all over the world. Little midgets. Why, I'm telling you, Lou, it's the greatest idea since Noah's Ark.
You can do better than that.
Why, I'm telling you, Lou, we'll make a fortune. We'll go all over the world. But I have another idea. We'll go to South Africa and we'll buy it.
Well, what are we celebrating?
Remember? This is a private party.
Well, tonight I'm buying. What'll you have?
I'll get back. I don't want to smell the liquor on you.
You like the smell of this, don't you? Good old green cabbage buys everything, doesn't it, Lou?
You must be plenty drunk to get the nerve to walk in here again.
You know, I don't think he likes me.
I don't like you. I don't like anything about you.
Mister, I'm going to tear you apart for that.
Don't, Kenny. Please go home.
Get him out of here.
Don't you touch him.
What are you trying to do here?
Take it easy now. Be a good boy, Kenny, and go home.
He isn't that drunk.
I know he isn't.
Well, let's finish our drinks.
I think you'd better drink alone. Kenny.
You can go back.
I'm going to the house.
I can find a way myself.
I want to go back with you, Kenny. Back home.
Oh, what's the use, Mary? I can't do anything for you. Haven't got a job. I haven't even got a dime.
I don't care.
I've wasted all these years boozing and loafing and playing cards. I hurt everyone. I wanted to hurt them. I wanted everyone to feel as rotten as I did. But I can change, Mary. I will.
I don't care if you don't. I love you, Kenny. Let's go home.
Beautiful.
Hiya, handsome.
Did you call for me?
Yes. Lou wants to see you.
What does he want to see me for?
I don't know.
Do you want to see me, Lou?
Yeah, sit down.
Oh, go on, sit down. Do you want a cigarette? Thanks. We've been through a lot together, you and me. Yeah? I never once let down a guy that works for me. Mm-hmm. That jam I got you out of, it was partly my fault. And even if it hadn't been, I'd still have stood by you. I've had enough trouble in my time. I don't want any here. I've gambled a lot, too. As you know, I've won and I've lost. And if there's one thing I hate, it's a sore loser. I want to be friends with everyone. Even your pal, Kenny. I've still got no use for the guy. But now that he's working and all set, we're bound to run into each other. Why not live in peace?
You really mean that, Lou?
Sure. I never made a buck holding a grudge.
Oh, that's swell, Lou. Why, Kenny ain't such a bad guy. You got him all wrong. Why, he'd be just tickled to death to shake hands on that.
We'll get together soon. You better go down and open up.
Sure. Anything you say. Just give me the word. I won't be.
You'll even be late for your own wedding.
I'll be worth waiting for.
Oh, let me go, you wolf.
You look swell, Mary.
Where did you win that?
Oh, I borrowed it from a waiter at the Wilson Club.
Oh, I hope the ceremony don't take too long.
Yeah. Hello?
Who? Gitlow's for you.
For me? Yeah? Oh. Uh-huh. What now? Well, we're on our way to church. I don't know, but I'll try. Hey, Ken. I had a talk with Lou the other day.
Yeah? How is the old bachelor?
He wants that you should be friends.
Lou and me? That'd be a gruesome twosome.
Now, no kidding. I think it's a good idea for all of us. Mary would like it, too.
Come on. What are we stopping here for?
Well, he's waiting for us upstairs.
Well, we'll be late for the wedding.
Oh, it won't take a minute. Now, do it for me, Kenny. All you have to do is to shake hands.
All right, but only one shake.
Right. He's dead.
gun. I gave it to you at the fair. How did it get here?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
We gotta get out of here. What for? For you, not. They'll pin it onto us. Come on.
Looks like Idlo is off on another spree.
They don't give a feather a break. Did they get you? Yeah. Let's head for the river road. Off the road. Where'd they get you? In the arm. What are we going to do? Well, the roads are hot. We can't move till night. Cigarette. I think we better be moving, Kenny. Where to? Your guess is as good as mine. Well, what's the use? That's the eastbound freight. Can you make it? We can't stay here. Come on, let's go. Wake up, wake up. Cut it out. Where are we? We're near Detroit. I got a friend here that keeps a roadhouse. I hope she's still in business. She can help me pick up your arm. Yeah. And we got to make a jump for it, see? Now, try and land on your right side. What, are you still dizzy? Yeah. All right, well, now take it easy.
who it is.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Estelle.
Who's your friend?
Oh, we just arrived this morning.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he's sick.
I don't want any trouble around here. Maybe he's got the wrong kind of friends. How can I tell?
Oh, but he's with me, ain't he?
That's just what I'm afraid of. Well, all right, let's get him to bed. Bring him in here.
He's got to have a doctor.
Don't you suppose I can see he's got to have a doctor? Might say prohibition.
You were pretty smart getting me to run away. I'm going to fix you and then Lou.
Oh, what did I do?
What did you do? You had it all figured out. First the whistle stop. Now this. How much did Lou pay you to get rid of me?
Oh, you don't think I was in on this, do you?
I don't think I know. If I had the strength to... I didn't do it, Mary. I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't, Mary. I didn't do it. Honestly. I didn't do it, Mary.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A friend of mine. Okay. You know where it is. What's the matter with him? Oh, he slipped in the bathtub. Yeah. Step on it, Doc. I'll put you upstairs.
Oh, there's no rush. I won't be back for a while.
Not running out on him, are you?
You know I wouldn't do a thing like that, Estelle.
Do you, need any money?
No. Just luck.
Where you been all day?
Oh, I had to see a lot of people.
I left supper in the stove for you.
Thanks.
Mary. I can't stand it no longer. Where is Kenny? You must know what's happened to him, and you got to tell me.
Well, Molly, Kenny's gotten to just about the worst trouble he's ever been in.
I knew it. I had a feeling all the time. What did the police want here? Where is Kenny? Did he get hurt? What did he do, Mary?
He didn't do anything. He must have gotten panicky and ran away, so it's just as bad. But you must remember, Molly, Kenny didn't do it.
Do what? Do what?
Hold up the flamingo room.
That wasn't Kenny that Al was talking about. The fellow that we shot and chased up to the forest. That wasn't Kenny, was it?
I went to the police. They don't believe he did it. They told me it would be so easy to clear him if we could only get him back.
We gotta find him. We got to. We can get Lou to help. Lou's got money and everything. Go call him on the telephone.
Lou's done enough already. You'd better go to bed. We can't do anything until morning anyway.
I know why Kenny's in this mess. Everybody's always been jealous of him because he's more of a man than any of them ever will be. I'm not bragging because he's mine. He won't let them put him in jail for something he didn't do. I'll tell the world he won't.
Detroit.
How is he?
Oh, he'll be all right. I left him with a friend of mine in a roadhouse, the old Bohemia, Route 21. You know who put the finger on us, don't you?
Yeah. Does Kenny?
Oh, he did it in a kind of a daze. But when he comes out of it, he'll...
He's got to use his head. He's in Clarence County. I'm going back with you.
I'm not going back. I just stopped by to give you the word. So long, Mary.
Get low. You can't leave us now. You got him, sis. You've got to get him out.
But Ken is my friend. I never meant him no wrong.
You never did him any good. And now you're running out on him when he needs you most. Yetlow's a good guy. Always buying Kenny's ring. Always looking after Kenny. All right. Run away. Run, you coward!
Sheriff. The police.
Who? What? Chief, it's Gitlow.
Gitlow? Hello. Take it down. Yes? Yes.
Lou, he framed the whole thing. Yeah. He's here.
Certainly got to hand it to you. Anyone else would be flat on his back for days with that arm.
Where's Gitlow?
He'll be back.
Where'd he go?
He didn't say. You better get to bed.
How can I get a lift to Ashbury?
At 6 in the morning? Who's the girl? Oh, don't think it's only you, fella. This woman stuff ends up with a kick in the teeth for everybody.
You don't know Mary.
Mary, Betty, Jane. A man can love any woman.
I know. But it's always her.
nation's capital is a branch of the government over a century and a half old, established under President George Washington in 1789. the United States Treasury Department. We're going to take you inside and introduce you to the former chief coordinator of the law enforcement agencies of the Treasury Department, Mr. Elmer Lincoln Eyre.
I am happy to have this chance to tell you about the work of the law enforcement agents of the Treasury Department. There are 6 units of shock troops in the Treasury's striking force against crime. These are the Intelligence Unit, which tracks down income tax violators, the Customs Agency Service with the Border Patrol, which fights smuggling, the Narcotics Unit, the Secret Service, which guards the President and ferrets out counterfeiters, the Alcohol Tax Unit, which uncovers bootleggers, and the Coast Guard. These are the 6 fingers of the Treasury Department fist, and that fist hits fair but hard. To give you an idea of how big a job they really do, in 1 year, as high as 64% of all prisoners in federal penitentiaries were sent there by this group. We are going to show you a composite case which will let you see how these agents work and how the units cooperate. We call it the Shanghai paper case, and it was broken just as we broke the Al Capone case. Undercover work, such as was necessary in this case, means danger and plenty of it.
The case started in Los Angeles in a district just off Santa Monica Boulevard. A Secret Service agent had arranged a meeting with an underworld informer. The informer had promised to turn over a clean sample of the paper being used by a counterfeit gang. This was the first break in a long and baffling case. Having informed the Los Angeles police of the killing, the agent reported in to the local Secret Service office in the Federal Building.
Thanks, Lieutenant. Tough luck, Nesbitt. Homicide says all they've got to go on are the .338 slugs from the body. What do you know about the murdered guy?
Not much. He was a wino, a Skid Row character named Shorty, a professional informer. He's supposed to make a meet with me and turn over a clean sample of the counterfeiter's paper for $500. He didn't quite make it.
Well, Nesbitt, guess you're washed up. On this case, I mean.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Well, if they knew the Shorty's movements, they probably knew yours, too.
Maybe I was lucky.
You'll never know. Smith got so far. Dead end, almost got killed. Bartlett got a little farther, no dice. You got the farthest of all. Still dead end. Like punching a feather bed. Oh, we're too close to this whole thing. We can't see the woods for the trees. Let Washington handle the overall strategy. They have the case reports. I'll teletype them the latest. Greg's right. This is no ordinary gang of counterfeiters.
They don't usually win for killings.
Their product is turned up all over the country. Notice anything funny when you went through these?
Counterfeits are fair, photo engraved. Paper's excellent. Very good.
If we could just get a clean sample for lab analysis. Go on.
Gang's cagey. They use some of our own methods. Surveillance, shadowing, check up on background of anyone working for them.
That's the general picture. A tough, tight outfit. Another thing, this L.A. crowd makes both counterfeit money and revenue stamps. Unusual. Their phony liquor stamps have turned up mainly in Detroit, where the Vantucci mob is using them.
Oh, so they're back in business again. Oh, I begin to get it. There must be some tie-up between them.
This thing must be approached through Detroit. You remember the Capone case?
Who doesn't?
We attacked through Brooklyn to win in Chicago. Same thing here. Detour to Detroit to crack a Los Angeles setup. It'll have to be a roping job. All undercover. Try to get a couple of agents into the Vantucci mob in Detroit. It's funny. This will give the Vantuccis a little borrowed time. The alcohol tax unit was going to lower the boom on them next week. But now we need Mr. Vantucci. Let's find 2 agents, ability to pass as mobsters, possibly some knowledge of Italian. Men who've never worked in Detroit or Los Angeles.
Of the 2 agents Carson picked, the first was recalled from the St. Louis office. His file card read Dennis O'Brien, born New York City, brought up near Italian section Mulberry Street. Agent for 9 years. Broke the Maserati and Stevens cases. Undercover once for 8 months, again for 3. Unmarried. Parents now living in Boston. From the Indianapolis office came Carson's other choice. Anthony Gennaro, born San Francisco. Education, University of California. Married Mary Bennett, 1947. Speaks fluent Italian. Agent for 2 years since discharge from Army.
And so you'll go to Detroit cold. Start at the bottom of the ladder, work up step by step. Pick up a fragment of fact here and there. Make your own picture of things. It'll be mostly up to you. Understand, there's nothing compulsory about this assignment. You can turn it down without prejudice.
Did you hear anybody say anything?
Well, I don't stick other men's necks out. By the way, Gennaro, where's your wife?
Well, she's visiting her mother in San Francisco.
Not so good.
Well, write her, Mr. Carson, and tell her.
No, don't do that. Don't tell her where you are. Got any questions? Anything not clear?
No, sir, I guess not.
You'll contact through our Detroit office. Good luck.
In Detroit, at the main library on Woodward Avenue, Agents O'Brien and Gennaro started the first phase of their undercover investigation. Their problem was to become Detroiters. Detroiters of a special class. Criminals with a complete knowledge of the history of local crime. This meant days and weeks of tedious work, of digging up little-known facts, which they must be prepared to use. Gathering background history on local mobs, past and present. Laying a careful groundwork for their undercover identities. Picking out items from old newspaper files. Weighing and sifting them. Making careful notes. Memorizing those notes.
Aye. Say, you're liable to get eye strain.
I haven't been able to focus on a steak for days. What's new with you?
Oh, got a lot of notes from police files. Dope I picked up in bars.
Good. You know, I've been reading over these old news stories on the mobs, right back to the start of Prohibition. There used to be an outfit here in Detroit called the River Gang.
I ran across them in the police files, too.
They've all either been wiped out or put in jail. We might use them for our pedigree.
It's taking a long chance, isn't it? They may have friends around.
Yeah, I know. We've got to risk it. We've got to give ourselves some kind of a background.
At last, they were ready. They met on Belle Isle to quiz each other for the most important examination of their lives. They had to know all the answers. Failure to do so would mean a bad grade later on, in the shape of a bullet or an ice pick.
What do you know about Carlo Vantucci?
Carlo Vantucci, younger brother of Luigi, 41 years old, arrested 1939, concealed weapons dismissed. Served year and a day, 40-41, state liquor violation.
The River Gang.
The River Gang. Jerry Riley taken for a ride. Bo McKenna died in prison. Lou Parenti murdered with ice picks. Big Bill Shumack went insane. Russian killed in an automobile accident in New York City.
Not many of the River Gang left, huh?
Just us two. It's a nice suit. Hope the taxpayers can afford it. I know I couldn't on my salary.
My wife would like this outfit.
She's always trying to get me to dress up.
Don't forget, you're not married. You've been divorced for reasons of duty.
I hope Uncle appreciates it. What do we do with our old stuff?
Let's send it back to Carson in Washington. He'll get a kick out of it.
Okay. By the way, I don't believe I've met you. My name's Galvani. Tony Galvani.
Oh, it's nice to know you, Galvani. My name's Harrigan. Vanny, the boys in my cell block used to call me. Mr. Galvani.
Mr. Harrigan.
As their opening wage in a planned campaign, Agents O'Brien and Gennaro picked the Firenze Hotel, a rundown hideout for criminals. The owner, Pasquale, was well known to the Detroit police for his questionable activities. The agents were counting heavily on their new identities, on Tony's ability to speak Italian.
Disperazione. E ossia lo sappica la legge è crucca. Io faccio una preghiera, ossia...
Basta, non dico di più. Ho capito tutto.
Jones.
Smith? No, not Smith.
I bought the name from a guy down the street. He was broke.
I understand, signore. Probabilmente lei deve avere le sue buone ragioni.
Sì, io.
You have no suitcase, so please. $8. Room 201. Upstairs.
Facciamo le mani, alla sia.
Prego, niente.
Give me the $2.
Oh, yeah.
As Pasquale was closing for the night, a detective of the Detroit robbery squad paid him a visit. The detective was looking for a pair of robbery suspects named Vanny Harrigan and Tony Galvani. He showed Pasquale the official Detroit Police Department wanted flyers on the two men. Pasquale recognized them as his guests, Jones and Smith. And true to his unsavory reputation, Pasquale did not give them away. He was most polite to the detective. As an honest citizen, he would like to help the law, but he was sorry. He had not seen the suspects. Up in their room, the two undercover agents waited. They hoped their plan would work. They hoped Pasquale would snap at the bait.
Local officers on the ball. City detective just left our friend downstairs.
Yeah? It's me, Pasquale.
Come in.
Signor Galvani.
What is this? Where'd you dig up his name? What are you trying to pull, a double shuffle or something?
Take it easy, will you? Now, what happened? How'd you get my name?
I come to tell you quick as I could. This captain of the police, he asked me if you come here. I said no. He showed me official paper with your name and pitch, and his name and pitch, too.
What'd you tell him?
Me, Pasquale? I tell him nothing at all. The police I don't like. Sometimes Pasquale's in trouble for selling wine. The police, he don't forget. So, Pasquale don't forget either.
Grazie, sì, amico.
Oh, prego, ho fatto il mio dovere.
You owe our good friend here an apology.
Well, the guy's on the lam. He can't be too careful. Thanks for what you did. Sorry I roughed you up.
Oh, that's all right. These things I understand. Buonanotte.
Buonanotte. Looks like we're on first base.
Pasquale was sold on them. The wanted notices, the natural criminal manner of the two. Their new identities had been tested and accepted. Pasquale sent them to see his friend, Vantucci, who ran a produce warehouse as a blind for his dealings in hijacked liquor and counterfeit internal revenue stamps. The underworld can always use good men with the proper recommendations. As Tony would have said, they were trying to steal second base. Now it was go through with it or go under. Now there could be no turning back.
Yeah.
Pasquale told me about you. Give you a good recommend. You out of town, boys?
No, Mr. Vantucci. You might call us in and out of town boys.
Want jobs, eh? Got some windows need washing?
Don't let us waste your time.
What kind of rap is out against you?
What do you do with all your money?
What has he got? Ulcers?
Gun beef, Mr. Vantucci. Cops picked up 2 other guys.
I see. Tony Galvani, Lanny Harrigan.
Where'd you get a hold of those?
Came in a package of breakfast food. Sit down. I've been around this town a long time. I never heard of you guys before. Talk.
You heard of us, the River Gang.
Oh. Too bad about Lou Parenti.
Yeah.
21 slugs in him.
No. Some guys handy with ice picks.
Who pulled it, I wonder?
We'd like to know, too.
Sometimes it's better not to know too much, huh? What's your dodge?
Like always, anything. Phony stamps, heisting trucks.
You know, anything to make an honest dollar.
Hmm. Maybe I can use you.
If you sawed me off and I gained about 30 pounds, I might be able to use these.
Might have known. Belonged to the schemer.
The schemer? That didn't mean anything to them. Just a name to be filed mentally.
That chiseling schemer, he shorted us again on the stamps. Open up that other box, Manny.
That guy's really on the skid.
Well, the schemer had some connection with the counterfeit liquor stamps. Fact 2. He was in bed with this crowd. Fact 3. The schemer was on the West Coast. He packed his stamps and a copy of the Los Angeles Telegram. Fact 4.
See ya.
They remembered Rudy's chance remark about the coveralls belonging to the schemer. A piece of physical evidence linked with that mysterious character. Something for the Treasury's crime lab in Washington to investigate, analyze, draw conclusions from. The dusty work clothes might mean something or nothing. But every angle, however slight, must be carefully checked.
C-A-R.
That's it, Carson. The only information we can get from Washington is in the nickname files. The schemer's a man about 50. Heavy-headed gray hair.
No photo?
No. No fingerprints either. Suspected shover, counterfeit money.
Coveralls tell you anything?
Plenty. About 5'9". Slightly stout. I should say about 180. Lab analyzed the debris in the pockets. Schemer smoked strong cigars. Chews Chinese health herbs. Bei Lung Lala. For your benefit, dragon liver, herb preparation.
Thanks. Anything else?
Receiving hospital here. Says they gave treatment for a knife wound. Left shoulder. Probably a scar. It's the same fellow.
Fine, fine. All I gotta do now is find a guy called the schemer who's about 50, fat, smokes strong cigars, chews Chinese dragon liver herb medicine, has a scar on his shoulder, maybe.
It's your assignment, son.
With these personal leads, Agent O'Brien left at once for Los Angeles. Meanwhile, in Vantucci's warehouse...
Why didn't he show up?
I told you.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
Tell me again. Why did he run out?
I told you. You got a tip the heat was on and he left town.
Heat for what?
That's his business.
This looks awful green, Galvani. Could be a fast double cross. Maybe if we knew why he took your powder.
One thing I don't do is talk. Not about another guy's pitch.
He's tied in with us now, and so are you.
Remember Tiny Rocco?
He didn't pull that, did he?
Vanny killed Rocco?
I don't know. All I know is he was in on it.
What do you think? The cops tried to hang that one on us.
Rocco sure had it coming.
I don't blame Hannigan. I'd have left town, too. You okay, kid? You don't talk easy. Still with us?
I'm still with you.
And so, with a hazy mental picture of a vague character called the Schemer, Agent O'Brien arrived in Los Angeles to start the second major phase of the investigation. He began the hunt for the elusive Schemer in Ferguson's Alley, in a part of old Chinatown across from the Los Angeles station. In a city of over 2 million, there are many men around 5'9", many who smoke cigars, many who are slightly stout, and probably a number who have scars on the left shoulder, if you ask them. That one unusual habit, that of chewing Chinese health herbs, even that wouldn't be easy to narrow down. But it was unusual, and it was the best place to begin. Interview after interview resulted in no, or a shake of the head, or a blank stare. It was tedious, disappointing work. Digging, probing, questioning, painstaking sifting and searching, until O'Brien began to wonder if the trail were cold or too faint to follow. But he kept at it.
Oh, yes. I do vaguely remember the person he described. I had him on Dillon Leyland, dragon liver recipe.
Yeah, that sounds like him. Have you seen him lately? Well, do you know where he lives?
No. I told him not to return. He persisted, taking too many steam baths. Of this I do not approve. They debilitate.
Steam baths? Thanks. Thanks very much.
Only a trained investigator would have attached any importance to those two little words, steam baths. But they sent O'Brien off on a new tack. Perhaps this might lead him to the Schemer. Perhaps not. But every scrap of information must be checked. Every tip investigated. Until it paid off or petered out.
long story short, sir, looks like I finally found the schemer. A little boring from within is in order.
Well, we're ready for you. The counterfeit plates and bills are here.
Oh, they're beauties.
They should be. They're hand engraved.
Whose?
August Bauman. Oh, we're safe enough. Bauman's been in Atlanta for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm. I better take one of those counterfeit bills to get started with. Don't worry, I won't let it get in circulation. Can't tell. Might come in handy as a calling card.
You never know.
You better hang on to the plates, though, until I see if I really need them.
When you do land someplace, Lindsay will be your contact man.
Fine. Nice to be on the case with you again, Lindsay.
Same here, O'Brien.
Did you ever get that Arizona sand out of your hair?
Yeah, finally.
Well, I better get back on the schemer's tail. I lost 8 pounds trying to find him.
Worry?
Did you ever spend 10 nights in a Turkish bath looking for a man? Well, don't. Bye.
Having found the schemer, Agent O'Brien became his shadow, keeping his man under constant surveillance, discovering all he could about the schemer's activities, where he went, what he did, with whom he associated. This meant hours of tailing, of keeping his man under close observation, of shadowing him without arousing his suspicions. Not easy with a suspect as wise as the schemer. But there was no other way to build a complete picture of the schemer's personal life and habits except by keeping him under surveillance. And this O'Brien did. Finally, one day, the schemer led his shadow to a hotel in Ocean Park.
Hi, Jackson. I was out the races today, and a guy told me I might get a little action on my money here.
You don't say.
Yeah, I win 7 out of 8 and figure my luck's in.
Oh, made a killing, huh? Who told you?
A guy by the name of Smitty.
Smitty? From Redondo?
Redondo, Shamando. How do I know where he's from? I met him at the races.
Okay. That door.
Come on, eight. Right. 10 more. 8. Penny's right. He's right. 8.
7, you're out.
7. All right, over here, boys. Give me that dough over there.
Here, boys, I've been $100.
I'll give you a $20 bet.
25 open. Shoot your face.
Let him roll,
10
man.
more is right.
I'll take that bet. Very good, boy. That's my point.
7 a winner.
7 there's 200 on the right.
I'll take 50 of that. I got 50.
That's 50. There's 100.
10 more.
You're faded.
All right. Here it goes, boy. Get your hands out of it.
Let it roll the dice.
7 a loser.
Oh, yeah.
Come to me, guys. Come to me. Next shooter. What's he doing? Next shooter. How much you bet? Shooting 40.
You got
40 more is right.
5 is right.
20 more is right.
Coming out.
10 more is right.
I'll take
7
it.
Next player.
Going to hit right.
Coming out.
Four's your point.
2 to 1, don't 4.
10 even, he 4.
I'll take that bet.
That's the deal. Oh, sold to the man with the cigar.
Little Joe, the hard way.
Got a right to a lunch, haven't I?
One more.
Hi, Terry, boy.
7.
Next shooter. New blood. Let's see the die.
20 is wrong. 20 is wrong.
I'll bet you 20 more. Your die. Here comes the 40.
Right? Hi, Jerry, what do you say?
What's the matter? Don't you like big bills?
Not particularly, I don't.
Change it for you.
9 is
Point and 9 is this one.
5 more with you.
9's a boy.
Where's the 7? 7 a winner. Still shooting. Here we go. Hi. How much you rolling, man? I'll shoot $150, boys. Get on that fly.
I take 30 of that.
Oh! 7 again. That's a fire. What do you shoot? Very comfortable. Better drag. Shoot the whole bug. Get 100 of it. 300. What's it? Get 100 of it.
I take 50.
Get on it, boys. 200.
I take 50.
Some guy's passing phony dough here. What? The big guy was just standing here. What big guy? I got 3 phony fins here.
How do you like that?
Come on. Here he is.
What's wrong? What did I do, Moxie? No, Moxie, don't. Maybe you made a mistake. Maybe.
Get off that floor.
Get off that floor or I'll kick you.
Don't hit me.
You dirty fink, I'm gonna kick you apart.
I'm sick, man. Awful sick.
You got me beat up and shook down in that game. Now give me the dough they took. Give it back.
Sure. I'll give it to you. I told him I had the beach territory. I don't like guys moving in.
Free country, ain't it?
What do you mean, free country? Ain't you with our push?
With you? I wouldn't peddle that junk of yours on a blind man. Photo engraved. Come on, you're $30 short.
I'll get it. I'll get it for you.
You're taking a better look at my bill. Here.
Hey, now, that's the real article. And engraved.
Yeah. Pretty, ain't it?
You pardon me for saying, but kind of poor paper. Look at this. Our new issue.
Uh-huh. Still photo engraved, but... Where'd you get a hold of this paper? Read some $1 bills?
We got a source. All we want. And for peanuts.
Look, I'd like to get a hold of some of this paper. Where can I get it?
Would you mind laying off the muscle stuff? I'm more a man of ideas.
Come
Take
on,
it easy.
come on,
Take it
quit
easy, will
stalling.
you? What push are you with?
Working alone. I just blew in from Detroit.
Got the plates?
Buy 'em in any dime store.
Okay, my friend, let's work out the little scheme. We got the good paper, you got the good plates. Slip me the bill and I'll shoot it to the higher-ups.
I do my own talking.
I gotta handle it. Hey, you didn't have to do that. Where do we meet?
Oh, I don't know. This looks like a pretty good spot. Say, maybe you could get me a room here. The joint I'm in shakes you down.
I think it can be finagled. Meet me here in an hour.
Right.
Right away. How did you find me?
I could smell you.
Agent O'Brien continued the shadowing. This was risky now because the schemer knew it. Perhaps the schemer was on his way to carry out his promise, deliver the half bill to a contact. Perhaps it was a trap. Maybe the schemer suspected O'Brien, was trying to make him overplay his hand. The trail now led to a night spot in Ocean Park, the Club Trinidad.
Hi.
Like your picture taken?
Had it taken once.
Oh, but you know, a souvenir from here to send to the folks back home.
No folks, no home.
You must have been hatched from an egg.
Come to think of it, I could send one to my cousin in Leavenworth.
Joke, huh?
Not to him, it isn't. Hey, tell me, you make a good take shooting mugs like me?
I get by.
You ought to. What are you keeping here, your money?
Do you or don't you want your picture taken?
Well, I don't like my picture taken usually, but since you've got such pretty eyes, go ahead and shoot.
It'll be a few minutes. But you can pay me now. That's no way to treat Uncle Sam's money. Where's it out?
I always was kind of hard on
Be back for the print later.
it. Make it sooner than later, will you?
I tried to reach you last night. Paul, I'm scared.
Why are you so nervous, Abby? What's the matter?
Last night, Schemer came in. He gave me the high sign, the photo bill. And inside the photo bill was this.
Excellent. Very fine engraving. Work of an artist. Paper isn't any too good. Where did the schemer get this?
I don't know, but after Schemer left, there was another customer. I took his pictures, and he gave me a bill folded the same way. It's no shover I ever saw before. Know him?
Well, he's either a treasury agent or
A T-man.
he works for some rival outfit. I keep these. This man is a job for our experts to look into. You want some more counterfeit?
I guess so.
Not losing your nerve, Abby.
No, I just don't want to slip up anywhere.
Good girl.
Himmelmacher's, Detroit. It was Horgan or Hargan or Harrigan. Can't you read? J.L. Johnson, Detroit. You guys open the clothing store? What's your game? What's yours? We'd like to know what you were trying to pull out the Club Trinidad.
don't follow you.
No. A little trick of folding money a certain way.
Where'd you pick that up? Where'd you get the lowdown on the Trinidad? Schemer tell you? I read it in a book. You don't know any schemer, huh? I can't hear a thing you're saying. Okay, schemer. Never saw this guy before, huh? I told him nothing.
Why'd you tell me?
That's a T-man trick, tailing a guy.
I got no patent on it.
Then why did you tell me?
After what you pulled at the crap game, why not?
Let's take no chances on him, Moxie. I lived with a guy once for 3 months, and then he puts the arm on me. All the time he was a T-man.
Check on me, then. Ask Detroit. Talk to Vantucci.
Vantucci's crowd, huh?
Don't worry, we will. Beat it, fat man.
Didn't you used to talk to me that way?
Go on, dust.
See, you shouldn't have tailed me.
Horizontal. Wake this guy up in the morning and put him to bed at night. He goes nowhere without you, see? Makes no phone call, sees no one, goes nowhere. Understand?
Okay. I sleep on a bed.
Listen to this, Lindsay. Check Club Trinidad as outlet for shovers. Girl photographer involved somehow. Also check West Coast Camera Center. I'm staying at Ajax AC. Spot Lindsay in there with plates. Don't know where I go from here. Signed, Mother Goose. Okay, Lindsay. You can go to work now. And be very careful with those plates. Yes, sir.
Agent O'Brien was kept under close guard by the mobsters. Finally, one night, they took him to an exclusive home in Beverly Hills. It might mean the next step up the ladder for the undercover man, or it might, well, he would see.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Nice shanty.
What's the deal?
You'll see.
Come right in, gentlemen.
Take off your hat.
This your man?
Yeah, Shiv. Mr. Triano, meet Fanny Harrigan.
Nice place you got here, Mr. Triano.
Thank you.
Vantucci gave us a report on you. The report was favorable. And I tape up okay with you, huh?
Exactly what I said.
You hear that, Moxie? I got a clean bill of health. I just don't like to be pushed around.
Moxie, you forget. He's my guest. Wait in the other room.
Nice equipment.
Yes, I've everything.
Except skill. One you needs a couple of lessons.
Maybe. What's your pitch, Mr. Harrigan?
Nothing to do with peanuts.
Go ahead.
Well, I got a set of top plates. You got good paper. Pardon me. And a distributing setup. I thought we might get together.
We are happy the way we are.
Smart guy, checks every angle.
You trying to tell me how to operate?
I wouldn't think of it.
Won't hurt to talk about it. Have you got the plates on you?
I've been around a few corners myself.
Are the plates handy?
Handy enough. My buddy in Detroit has them. He'll bring them around when I give the word.
Suppose when I see them, I say no dice.
And I set up my own push.
In this town. Maxie? Here's your friend. I'll think it over. I'll let you know. Person-to-person call. Mr. Carlo Vantucci, Catania Produce Company in Detroit.
Hello? Yes. Oh, hello, Shiv. How are things in Los Angeles? Yes?
Tony. What is this, your idea of a double cross?
Vantucci gave me a message. I came on. These guys started...
What message? I didn't send any.
Well, I got one. These guys met me at the airport, brought me here, searched my luggage, roughed me up. What are you trying to pull?
I didn't send any message. Shiv tried to freeze me out, huh? Well, I got news for you. The deal is dead. Come on, Tony.
Takes two to call up a deal. I tried a shortcut. Didn't work.
For every trick you pull, I'll double it.
You ought to be in charge of the atom bomb. Paul Miller, Vanny Harrigan. Paul is our technician. Does the photo engraving. Passes on everything.
This yours?
Mm-hmm.
As you know, it's hand engraved.
That's right. Done by an artist.
The Treasury Department has a file on all engravers.
Mm-mm. Not on this one. I know because I helped sneak him into the country. He's a Hungarian refugee.
Well, I don't know if our paper will take an intaglio plate. Fine as the workmanship is.
Never thought of that. Well, I'll tell you what. Give me a scrap of your paper and I'll make you up a sample note.
Give him some of our paper?
No harm in that. Can you have it done by tomorrow night?
If I get the paper right away.
You will have it. And then, I want to see the plates.
You always get everything you want?
One way or the other.
Agents O'Brien and Gennaro slip part of the sample of the counterfeiter's paper to their contact man, and Gregg sent it on to the Treasury's crime laboratory in Washington. By the time the technicians there got through analyzing it, they knew more about the paper than the men who had made it. The experts weighed it, measured it, checked its color and finish, determined its resistance, endurance, fiber composition.
It's amazingly close to official banknote paper. Composition is 40% linen, 45% cotton, long staple Egyptian, and 5% rice paper.
Rice paper.
Sizing is glue and water like ours. Third component, though, is a shrinking agent used by Chinese paper makers. Points definitely to an Oriental source.
That's a new wrinkle, having the paper made in China.
Not bad either. After all, the Chinese invented paper. They're top craftsmen.
What you fellows can find out from a scrap of paper frightens me. Thanks, Hardy.
Right.
To all Customs Service Agency supervisors,
Pacific Coast districts. Check incoming shipments of paper from Orient, particularly from China. Obtain data on consignees. Obtain samples secretly for lab analysis. Carson.
No longer were the two undercover men kept under guard. Van Tucci had vouched for them. Shiv and his crowd had accepted them. They were in, up to a certain point. Their careful work in Detroit was certainly paying off now.
Hey, so that's where you keep the carrots you've been teasing him along with.
Uh-huh. Bauman's little moneymakers.
You're not going to deliver them both, are you?
No, just the back plate. These boys don't fool around. Once they got their hands on both of these, we'd be dead pigeons.
Yeah? Who wants to end up in a ditch somewhere?
This faceplate's gonna be our ace. Gotta hang on to this baby until we're sure we're at the top. Find their plant and are ready to raid. You think Shiv could be the boss?
Uh-uh. I heard him taking orders on the phone.
How'd you like the schemer for a roommate?
What a character. You know, I've been thinking something over. Have you ever noticed what a large load of worry the schemer carries?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I discovered in Detroit that he used to be high up with Bantucci and slipped.
Same thing with the crowd out here.
Yeah, well, a guy that used to be high up and slipped and is scared is a setup. What do you say we go to work on him?
Sounds like a very practical idea. As soon as I take care of my business with Mr. Triano, we'll both take a crack at him. Mr. Galvani.
What happened? Only one side's printed.
That's right.
What was the idea of that?
You just want to see what the plates would do to your paper. One side's as good as two.
I gave you enough paper for 4 bills.
I ruined 3 of them trying to get that one. Don't worry, I burn them up.
Bet he never even gets a traffic ticket.
He wants to live dangerously.
Very good reproduction. With our paper and these hand-engraved plates, we're in.
Think it should be a deal?
Definitely.
Let me have the plates.
Just one?
This is only the back plate.
Yeah, I know. Your friend here tried to pull a fast one and get those plates from my buddy. I'll come up with the faceplate when I meet your boss and talk my deal.
How do you know I'm not the boss?
You take too many orders on the telephone.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. What's the matter with you two?
You know, you don't seem like such a bad guy, schemer.
What makes you say that?
Oh, skip it, Fanning. It's his business.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What you two guys here? Tell me, will you?
Well, how'd you get in so wrong with the crowd?
What do you mean? What do you know?
Just what everybody knows.
Bantucci's crowd in Detroit. They were talking about you.
Yeah, and out here, too. Moxie and them. I feel sorry for you.
Guys gotta be awful careful in our racket.
Yeah. They've been giving me the cold shoulder lately. Give me the fisheye, kicking me around. What's behind all this? You ought to know.
Guys don't act like that for no reason.
I think I need a steam bath. cooking.
Yeah. Don't you think you need one, too?
Yes, I guess I do. You?
No, I gotta keep that date with Shiv.
Oh, yeah. Take it easy.
I will. Hope our friend Schemer doesn't have a heart attack while he's in that steam room.
Put in the lowdown on straight, will you? Come on, will you?
I don't know when it's coming to you or where, but you lost the lottery, Schemer.
Maybe you know something. Okay, that's no sign it's gonna work out. I use this. Always have. Comes in handy using this. Don't worry about the schemer. I got an ace. Not for nothing they call me the schemer. Sure. Maybe I'm a little hot right now, but I'll scheme out of it. What about you and Vanny? You think you get a fair shake from this crowd? When cows give beer, you will. They tried to crush you, didn't they? Okay. I've been thinking things over. Let's pull out. Set up our own push somewhere else. You gotta set a good plate. Think it over, kid. Listen, kid. No one ever lost trust in old Schemer. I used to be on top. Right up there. Maybe I won't always be on top, I says. Sometimes things go wrong. So I wrote a few things down. About the top guy in town, how he operates, his take. I got it written down in a little book. In code. My code. Could you ask for a better race?
Well, then you're fat. Why don't you pull a shakedown and blow?
Nah, I'm gonna phone this Mr. Big and tell him to call off his wolves. Then I blow. Shake him down from some other burg.
You better figure that out carefully. It's risky phoning it.
Don't tell me how to scheme, kid. That's me specialty. Look, Chief. The boys have been shoving me around. Tell them to cut it, will you? What? I'm warning you. I got you over a barrel. Anything happens to me,
The grapes are $9.50 and good money. This farmer's market's a good place to lose a shadow, too.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You just took a counterfeit.
No, I did not.
I'm from the Secret Service, the top 10 in the till. I'll have to take that up.
Oh, but I'll be out $10.
You're already out $10. If you people who handle money would only look at it, there wouldn't be any counterfeiting.
Great stuff. Yeah. That little book you were telling me about, that's your ticket to life.
Don't I know it?
You ought to keep it in an armored car.
I got in a safe place. Wrapped, sealed, and checked.
Like in a safety deposit box. That'd be a good
Never
thing.
mind where it is. Come on. Okay. Hang around here too much.
Tony Gennaro.
Excuse me, ma'am, but you're confusing me with someone else.
Why, I had no idea you were in Los Angeles. Why don't you tell us these things?
Oh,
Wait till I tell your wife. She came down with me from San Francisco for the day. Why, she thinks you're in Washington.
What are you talking about, lady?
Oh, Mr. Gennaro, you and your bad jokes. Mary? Mary? Mary, here's Tony. Look who I found. Your husband. Aren't you going to kiss him? She must be out of her mind. Genevieve, is the heat too much for you down here? Why, Mary, well, aren't you Tony Gennaro, her husband?
Lady ought to know.
My husband's taller and much better looking. Genevieve, there's the dearest little gadget here that I want.
How do you like that?
Well, I never in all my life.
Very nice. I'm sure the chief will okay it. Maybe a matter of a few days, though. He got in this noon aboard the liner Mariposa. Brought us a shipment of paper.
No trouble at customs, huh?
No, came in as wrapping for a lot of Chinese antiques. It's aboard the Higgins right now. Customs was more interested in the furniture, taking it apart for contraband and so on. Paul, let me take a look at this Harrigan.
Well, don't tell me.
Miss Simpson, meet Bunny Harrigan.
Don't tell you what, Mr. Harrigan.
That you're the boss.
And why not?
Well, if you are, after seeing these fellas operate, you must also be something of a lion tamer.
I hear you're a difficult man to do business with.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Miss Simpson. Depends on the nature of the business.
The nature of the business is business, Mr. Harrigan, strictly. I've been examining these. They're excellent. Hello? Well, good to hear your voice again. Yes. Yes, I will. It'll be taken care of immediately.
Now, you see, you're not the boss.
No, I'm not. But you have to see me to see the boss. I'll let you know his decision when we're ready. Shiv. About Schemer. Get rid of him.
Hiya, Moxie. Hot, ain't it? I didn't know you took these steam baths, Moxie.
I don't.
You know, anything happened to these pipes, a guy could kick off. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. You never thought of that. Moxie, I'm glad you come. I got to talk to you about this new guy, Tony. Today, the farmer's market, he bumped into a dame. I think it was his wife. Tony says he ain't married. Listen, Moxie. Tony even propositioned me. You double shuffle on the plates.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah. Trying to ring me in on the deal. Imagine. Moxie, we've been friends. Moxie, when I was up, I used to help you. Remember? Moxie, let's work out a scheme.
Tony not married, is he?
I don't think so. His business if he is.
He said he wasn't. That's important. Why should a guy cover up on that?
I don't know, Shiv. I know a lot of married guys that don't admit it.
Schemer told Maxie Tony plans a double shuffle on the plates.
Schemer was lying through his teeth.
Schemer knew it was his time. Why would he lie? Who is Antoni?
Horizontal. I just found out something. Tony made a long distance to Frisco, asked if his wife had returned. Mrs. Mary Gennaro. Practically climbed through the phone.
Schemer was not lying. Gennaro calls himself Galvani.
Didn't you ever use an alias, Shiv? I can't wake up. I'm going down to the AC and take a workout.
Gennaro, Mrs. Mary Gennaro. Blackie and the boys can do a little checking for us.
You come on, Moxie?
You're being tailed.
I know.
O'Brien says they're out to get you. Shake this mug and get out of town fast. Don't wait.
No safe deposit keys.
It's all there, just what the boys brought in from the steam room.
Well, wasn't there a small account book, a ledger, a notebook? No baggage or check room check?
Are you going to make an identification?
No, somebody else will have to do that. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Blackie. What would you say if I told you your friend is a treasury agent?
What are you getting at?
Blackie just told me on the phone. What are you doing here?
Tony, he just gave me the slip. Would you check his room? Oh, he wouldn't be there? Why, he's a T-man.
I'll take care of that curly-haired monkey myself. We'll all take care of him.
Busy little man, eh, Snooper?
Almost had you. All of you. Tony. And you, Vanny. So smart. Top drawer crook. Lived with me and never caught on. Top drawer crook. Always so sharp, always knew all the angles. You. Sucker.
For this scrap of paper, Agent Gennaro had sacrificed his life. But O'Brien had to carry on alone. He left the claim check where his contact man Lindsay would pick it up.
Mother
Goose slipped a package check into my locker. That's what it bought. It was checked at the Hotel Wilshire.
So this is what Tony was after. Looks like Greek. I'll send this to Washington right away. Have you ever met Tony's wife?
No, I haven't.
Awful nice girl. They'd only been married a few months.
The schemer's coded book for which Tony gave his life turned out to be a mine of information. The code was a simple one, a transference from English to Greek letters, which decoded revealed illegal activities and profits in gambling and liquor, racketeering, and especially counterfeiting.
A record of counterfeit sales, eh? And most of these entries look like a matter for the intelligence unit. Income tax evasion. Has identification picked up anything on Paul Miller yet?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, send that back to Greg with your report.
Yes, sir.
This little book is going to give us one of the biggest tax evasion cases since Capone. Not only a counterfeiting case now, something for the intelligence unit. How's O'Brien coming?
He expects to meet the head of the ring tonight with a faceplate.
We'll have to be ready to move in when he sends us the word. Get word to O'Brien right away. Tell him to take the faceplate and leave town.
Where do you think you're going?
What's it to you?
Thanks, Brownie.
When I nail them, they stay nailed. Wonder what was with that guy anyhow.
I don't know.
Hey, good razor, Vanny. Thanks.
Hey, what are you doing? That's my stuff in there.
Oh, so it is. Sorry, I was looking for something.
Hey, how about a piece of gum for me?
Sure.
What, do you want to shave or something? What are you staring at? You've been doing that the last couple of days.
You must have something on your mind, Moxie. to get some cigarettes.
You smoke too much. The chief is ready to see you. Have you got the faceplate?
Yeah, I got it. Look, I've been thinking this over. I don't go for that killing the T-man. I don't like this setup, and I don't want any part of it. What's the matter? You getting the whim-whams?
Have you got the plate on you?
No, I haven't.
You wanted the deal. You're right on top of it. Now you're begging out. Why?
I just got through telling you. I don't like that killing. We're crazy to try and make a deal. We're all hot. Are you going with us, or do we have to take you? Okay, let's go.
O'Brien had disappeared. There was no report from him. Now Greg's only hope was that Miller would make a move. But would he move in time?
Well, did you bring it this time?
Simpson, this is a wrong time to make a deal. I've been telling these monkeys it's crazy for us to stick our necks out.
You worry too much, Mr. Harrigan.
Swell place to keep the presses. Nobody ever figured to look on a ship. Well, Miss Simpson, is this a deal?
Take him. You're lying. The chief thinks this is the work of a known engraver. His name is on the treasury list.
He's crazy. It couldn't be. I helped smuggle this guy into the country myself. Nobody knows he's here.
Sorry, Mr. Harrigan, but we never take chances.
Miss Simpson.
Yes?
Having no desire to have your playmates here feed me to the fishes, I'd like to make a suggestion. One of your own crowd can clear this up. Paul Miller, your technician. He'd know in a minute if those plates were okay or not. Why don't you call him?
Wait.
Don't tail him too closely.
Right. back to Anaheim Boulevard.
Yes, sir.
Hand me the radio phone. Operator, this is WJ6-1936. 2 emergency calls in this order. Captain of the Harbor Division, Los Angeles Police, and Lieutenant in charge of the Customs Port Patrol.
Hello, Diana. Anything wrong?
Take a look at this, Paul. See if you recognize the engraving.
Nobody's work I know. It does have a European flavor. I'd say it's okay.
You're sure?
You know my long experience in this field.
Well, I guess we were wrong.
Let's run a proof on this. This way. You're a Treasury agent. I knew it the moment I saw that plate. I recognized it. The work of August Bullman. I saw the mark on the seal. Listen. I know the game is over. I turn government witness. I expose everything. I saved you from being killed in there. I saved your life. Well, let's make a deal, yeah?
Proceed to Pier 181. Investigate sound of shooting. Aboard tanker Higgins.
Pier 181, step on. Give me the mic. This is SS-434. Calling all units on SS detail. Proceed immediately to Pier 181. Get an ambulance.
Now the forces of the Treasury struck hard and fast, making simultaneous raids on the Club Trinidad, the West Coast Camera Center. In Detroit, the Vantucci mob was taken into custody. In Shanghai, Chinese police made a sudden raid on a paper factory. The mysterious leader of the ring turned out to be Oscar Gaffney, masquerading as a dealer in rare antiques, posing as a philanthropist and civic leader. He is now serving a long term in the federal penitentiary in Atlanta. Agent O'Brien recovered from serious wounds and is again on duty. And Mrs. Mary Gennaro carries in her heart the memory of her husband, Tony, who died in the service of the people of this country.